Hello, everybody! How are you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you perhaps prepared for the possibility of a good, fun time? Hello, Lensman. Almost called you Lensman. That's not your name. That's not your name at all. Bonjour, Casbones. Casbones? Yes, we are early today. We're a little earlier than usual, about 20 minutes earlier, which I didn't think would be that much of a difference, but... Yep. Friend calling me. Let me just send him a text real quick. Okay. Don't forget to play the Dice Rally on the Jankmas account. I gotta play it on the main account. We will be playing it on the Masochist account. But yeah, I didn't think that going 20 minutes early would make too much of a difference. But I think I underestimated how many people were like they set their schedules and they're like, okay, and then Joe will go live at 6 and we can do stuff then. Or whatever time 6 is for you. Are we early because we want to get to Master 1 fast? Not quite. Because I think we're already going to get to Master 1 fairly easily. Pretty close to it. We're going early because I think I'm going to change up the schedule, chat. It's currently 1 a.m. for me. You're a true Lego Lensman. I don't know how you do it. But yeah, I'm thinking... I'm not do I want to commit to it? I think I do. I think I've just got to try to do this going forward and hope. But my plan is to start streaming, instead of streaming 6 to 10 like I have been for the last 3 years, I'm going to start streaming 5 to 11. So switching it from 4-hour streams to 6-hour streams. And that's because I've been trying to find ways to fit in more types of content, to fit in more stuff. And there's really just not a whole lot of room because the streams already take up so much time. Boohoo Bundy! Thank you for the prime hype. I mean, obviously today I was a little late, but I kind of decided it as I was getting ready. I'm still not used to it, but the plan is to switch from 4-hour streams to 6-hour streams. I've said before, one of the problems I have is that on the days that I stream, it's hard to get almost any other work done. I can edit some VODs up. Sometimes I can get a little bit of editing done, but it's so draining for me to be what would be the word? To be active. To be the actor, the entertainer, or whatever, that I pretty much have to just relax before the stream, and then afterwards I just take a nap. It takes all of your power. We're going till midnight. It'll be 11 for me. Yeah. And it takes all my power. It drains me. It pretty much if I do something, if I have a stream day, I can't do anything else that day. So if I'm going to do that, I might as well try to stretch the streams out so that I can get more content into them. And maybe that'll open up for I don't think I'm going to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! More. I think I'm going to take those extra 2 hours and try to add in some variety. So you'll still be getting your usual 4 hours worth of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just that we'll be starting an hour early, and the last 2 hours at the end will be playing some other game. Or just chatting about current events, or doing something else. I'll have to see if I can get... Right now, the big thing is I want to play more Silk Song. and I want to try to beat the speedrun game, and I think I might try Steel Soul mode. And I think that might be something where if I'm doing it 3 times a week after every stream for a few hours, might be fun. And then if people enjoy that, maybe they'll enjoy if I switch to like another game. Try playing a new game. Or a new old game. A game that's new to me. Good to see you shake things up, yeah. And a lot of this came at the, let me see if I can find it real quick. It would be on Raw Hardleg. We're gonna do a little bit of, like, commentary. I think it's on the latest one. Want to spoil what's on your future games streams? There's a lot of games that I've been like interested in playing and I've just kind of put on the back burner. One that recently I got reminded of is Crow Country. I remember seeing that pop up and just being like, yes, I love the PlayStation Resident Evil games. I love survival horror. This has all the vibes that are just like perfect for my attitude, and I just did not have the time to play it. I think I would like to try, what's it called? Death Stranding at some point, because someone gifted it to me. Like, I have it, and I just haven't played it at all, because it's just something that feels like it would take, like, forever, especially with all the cutscenes and everything. But if I'm going to commit to do, like, every stream is also a variety stream, that might be something I could pop into. Let me look at what other games do I own that I just haven't played. No recorded. I have 112 video. Oh wait, some of these are from my old computer. Some of these I have played. Oh yeah, I have Deus Ex Human Revolution. I don't know, I haven't heard great things about that. The first Deus Ex might be fun to go back and play that, but I feel like everyone's experienced that at some point. I mean, Balatro, obviously. Oh yeah, what's on my wish list? That's what I should be looking at. How do I even find my wish list? Store? Library? Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, Blueprints. I've been wanting to play Blueprints. I've heard that's pretty good. I've been wanting to play Animal Well. I have the third House of Da Vinci game. Oh, Cryptmaster. I fucking love, like, typing games. Which is, like, a weird genre, but it seems really fun. Spark the Electric Jester. You ever heard of that? It's, like, the best Sonic game ever released. Laika, Aged Through Blood. They made Risk of Rain Returns. They made a DLC to Risk of Rain 2 I haven't played. If I could play Cruelty Squad without, like, getting motion sick, maybe. Noita seems really cool. Brandon's been wanting me to play Journey. Return of the Obra Dinn has been on my wish list for, like, 5 years, and I've never played it. What's your opinion on some of the other Resident Evil games? The original Resident Evil 2 is, like, one of my favorite games. That's a game I could run through, like, easy peasy. I haven't played the remake. It doesn't look as exciting. I really wanted to play the original Resident Evil 3. 4 is, like, a fun game, but I could run through it too, but it's just not super exciting. 5 is really fun if you have a friend. Never played 6. 7 is good the first time, but I can't see wanting to go back to it. And then 8 I liked so much that I went through a thing where I was trying to speedrun it. Yeah, so I would definitely, like, if Resident Evil 9 comes out, I would play that. Oddworld, new and tasty. Hardleg Joe had a speedrun arc, just a little bit one. Oh yeah, for today's people, the weather was This Is War by 30 Seconds to Mars and Joker and the Thief by Wolfmother. Both excellent songs. They both have kind of like an OTK mentality. I'm all too familiar with my preferences for games after I tried to make a top 25. Yeah, I like puzzle games a lot. There's a lot of Zachtronic games that I own that I still would like to play. I'm not sure if I could make those super interesting. I feel like those are too thoughtful. That'll be a thing too, is like trying to refine my stream ability and in general how I do commentary. Because I feel like I've gotten really good at doing it with Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically. With Yu-Gi-Oh! I can like talk through my moves and figure things out. And it's a little harder to explain like what I'm doing as I'm playing Silksong, for example. But I think having beaten it twice now, and then going back to try to do like a speed run or a Steel Soul, it would be much easier to go through that. I feel like everyone has like everyone finds like a great a game that they're like, I kind of want to speed run. But yeah, okay, so this is, I got completely sidetracked. The reason that I decided to maybe change up the stream schedule, because of a comment I got. Should I do a little commentary? So, someone says, why don't you make long-term videos like how long did it take me to reach Master 1 with X deck? Since the ladder climb is your biggest show, I think that's what most of the viewers want to watch. My personal grip, I think they meant gripe, with the ladder climb videos is that they feel lazy. Why limit to 6 streams? They're like, watch me play this deck for a few days of streaming. The premise became stale. Also, 1 deck per month is too few, IMO. You lose novelty for some decks. That might be why views are going down. And so there's a lot of comments from other people kind of defending me because it does feel a little rude to be like, it's lazy to do 6 streams. Like, I don't know, that's 24 hours of playing a deck. That feels like quite a lot for a single, considering it's going to be chopped down into a single video. And I like to be open about it. I did think like, okay, what if I did change it to, how long did it take me to reach Master? And then what if I just stuck with it and I just like increased the limit and I made sure I played off camera and I did, I basically just kept going with a deck until I reached the top of the ladder. No matter what. And then we made an edited video for that. I feel like that wouldn't be as exciting. I feel like that's not something that like would get more people in. Because one, I feel like the way the ladder climbs are titled, people already kind of think that's what the show is when they get in. But it's also like there's so many episodes where it's clear by like stream 2 or 3 that the only way I would ever make it to Master 1 is if I just played like 1,000 games and tried to grind the coin toss RNG. Like, yeah, I can slam my head against the wall and eventually win enough games to get 51% win rate and luck my way into Master 1. But that doesn't feel like it's exciting. It feels like it would be pretty much the same process for every deck. And it also feels like a great way to get like burnt out on Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, nothing will make you not want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! More than like grinding sous-ship games for 8 hours a day, just trying to win enough coin tosses and have your opponents make enough misplays that you can get into Master 1. And I feel like what people really like about it, at least based on the comments I get, is that people enjoy seeing a deck in action. I get a lot of comments from people like, I learned to play this deck from watching you, and and now I want to play it. And that also lines up with, like, only half the people who start the video make it to the end anyway. So they don't care about the conclusions, they just want to see, like, gameplay of the deck. Without a time limit. Yeah, I mean, I do have the inherent time limit of a month. I imagine there's a reason the biggest YouTubers don't play competitive. Yeah. It's weird because every once in a while I'll like search up my name on like Reddit or Discord to see what people are saying about the channel. And it's weird how I get, depending on when people started following me, I get entirely different vibes. Because some people are like, oh, Hardleg, he's just like a big casual like person. He plays rogue decks. He plays deck build challenges. He does Masochist or whatever. And then other people are like, oh, Hardleg, he's big competitive guy. He climbs the ladder every single month. Everything he does is seeing if he can beat the competitive people. And it's like, yeah, I guess I could see how you would have both of those perspectives. But yeah, I don't feel like ramming my head with a bad deck to see how long it takes would be as interesting. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could edit it down into like a Pokemon challenge style video where I like do narration afterwards. But I also don't think that would be... I'm just not sure that works with like a competitive card game like Yu-Gi-Oh! The most casual competitive grinder, yeah. But I did want to put that up to you, like, chat, like, it you know, is my perspective off? Is that something where you're, like, listening to me talk about this, and you're like, no, that would make all the difference. I would watch, like, I didn't watch the Gladiator Beast ladder climb, but I would if you can guarantee that it got to Master 1 eventually. Like, would making sure if every episode I got to Master 1, no matter what, would you tune in to see, like, how grindy it is? And how miserable I get during it? What's the point there? Well, to see it, you know one variable, which is where we get. You don't know how long it takes. Right now, you know the variable how long I spend. You don't know where I actually get with that time. Now that being said, I do think there's more to be said about where he's like, one deck per month is too few, because they release 3 decks a month. And oftentimes I don't get to ones that I want to get to. There's a lot of things that get left on the table because I only do 1 deck a month. And, you know, if it really isn't about how far I can get, and it's more about, like, here's a slice of what it's like to play this on the ladder. You know, I'm going to teach you the deck, I'm going to show you how it plays, and then we're going to play it for a few days to see how far we can get. It would be more expensive on my end, but it wouldn't be too much more difficult if I did 2 ladder climbs per month and each of them just got 3 streams. And then it wasn't even about, like, necessarily, like, getting to Master 1. It was just like, you know, this is the Gladiator Beast experience. And then I play Gladiator Beast for 12 hours, and we see how far we can get, and we see some different versions of the deck. I mostly watch based on the deck shooting as high as possible. If I saw him playing Malice, I'm moving on. Yeah. That's one of the things I realize why people don't like the meta decks, is because they kind of, like, assume. Like, Blue Eyes didn't do well, even though Blue Eyes is like a fan-favorite archetype and an anime archetype and has a lot of cool plays. Like, Blue Eyes is one of the funnest decks I've played, like, in the last year, because it has so much variety and there's so much room for skill expression. But the fact of the matter is, people know it can get to Master 1. It was the best deck when I played it. What's the point of watching a video? They know what the experience is like. The only time it's worth it is, I feel like, I mean, obviously the Snake Eyes episode did well. And I think it's like, if something comes out and it's like far and away like good, which like, how good is it actually? How free is it? I think if I had done Malice like the day they came out, maybe it would have done decently. But I would have to like know it's coming and have picked it like the month it came out. Solved Dex 10. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, Gem Knights is essentially solved. The thing is, because it's like the third best deck in a format that people aren't playing because Malice and Ryziel are so oppressive, most people, in my experience, don't know what Gem Knights can do. I'm getting comments from people like, isn't this an FTK deck? Or did this deck even get support? And they don't know that it's like meta. So I think it might have a chance of doing really well. Generator video is one of my favorites. It was a fun time. Yeah. So yeah, that's something I was considering, but when I brought that up on Discord, most people were like, I think in order to really get an idea of how good a deck is, we need to see like 100 duels with it at least. And that usually means going all 6 streams. What was your reply? Oh, yeah. So my reply, real quick, just go over the other replies. So I did theirs. If views are down, it's probably because the deck he's choosing to play. People probably want to see competent strategies instead of Sisyphean ones. I made it to Master 1 with Gem Knights this month, so it can be done, but I have a lot of free time. Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's this weird balancing act where like I find if I play a deck that's really bad, people don't want to see it because they feel like I'm just going to lose the whole time. And if I play a deck that's really good, they think I'm just going to win the whole time. I really need to like thread the needle of picking a deck where they're like, that might be good enough to win, I don't know. If he climbs for 6 streams a month, imagine working 6 days a month on your primary money-making project. Yeah, and that was something, that's why, like, on the one hand, you know, implying that I only work 6 days, 6 days a month. I guess Ladder Climb does make more money, but, like, Ladder Climb doesn't make more money than, like, the Patreon in general. And, like, just managing the Patreon itself is time, uploading thumbnails. I do still edit a lot of the videos. All the intros and outros are made by me. Even though Mr. Metal edits the video, I still sit down and go through it to look for errors and make sure it's good. I have a lot of quality control. Maybe I don't necessarily need to do that. Maybe I could save a lot of time by, like, not doing the time codes. But that would feel lazy to me. Yeah, I spend more than... But at the same time, that does like, well, you know, I am only doing 3 streams a week. People like MBT do at least 5. A lot of people do like 6 streams a week. Some people stream like every day. And oftentimes when people do stream just like 3 days a week, they're doing like 6 8-hour streams. They're putting in like a full shift. And so that's why I'm like, going down to my explanation, and I'll just go down real quick, like, I've been trying to think of how I can add more streams to the schedule, or how I could do more content. Because that would be the thing, even if I wanted to go to, like, have the show, go until I get to Master 1, I'm not sure where I would find the time. Because my schedule is already pretty much full. Like, Monday is when I do all my chores and errands and shopping for the week. That's the Patreon update. That's, the day I make thumbnails. And that's also, like, shopping, cleaning the house, shaving my head and everything. Cleaning the CPAP machine. All of the big major weekly chores that I have to do, whether it be on work or in my personal life, that's like Monday. Do you hate Mondays? They're not great. And then Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are the streaming days. Saturday is when I sit down and finish up all the paperwork that I have to do. And so the only days I have off are Wednesday and Sunday. And I usually still end up doing some stuff on Wednesday and Sunday, but if I hang out with friends or family, it's like those days. And it's like, I suppose I could, like, turn one of those into a work day. But I just saw my friend Frank, who's been on the channel, Deadleg, if you know him. I saw him yesterday, because it was Wednesday. And I hadn't seen him in a month and a half. It's like, I already feel like I barely see a lot of my friends. It's like, maybe once a month we hang out or something like that. Maybe I just need to get better at, like, piling them all together into one day or something like that. Why do you shave your head? I mean, do you not cut your hair? That's just the haircut I've chosen is, like, bald. But bald is not something, like, once you cut off all your hair, it grows back. It's constantly growing back, and if I don't shave it, then it gets too long to use, like, the razor on, and then I have to, like, go to an actual barber shop and get it cut, and that costs money and takes time. And if it gets too long, then, like, it sneaks out under the hat and it doesn't look as well. Are you a full-time? Yeah, I'm a full-time content creator. Yeah, and that's the thing, I think, is, like, I'm a full-time content creator, but I only put out, like, 1 video a week, sometimes 2, and then I have the big video a month. And I feel like that's taking a lot of work. I'm not sure if I could put more video out, but maybe it's time to stop thinking of myself as a YouTuber who records live on stream, and start thinking of myself more like a streamer. Maybe put more effort into that and see if I can get more subs and donos or more people just interested in that, build more of a community by staying live longer and doing more stuff on stream. Quality over quantity, yeah. I'm also writing a novel. I always forget that because, like, for the longest time, writing a novel was like a hobby. It was something I did on the side, but, like, I am putting that on the channel. I have invested money into getting, like, art commissioned and edited or whatever. There are people who have joined or stayed on the Patreon because they want me to finish Legend of Lefty. So, like, that is work that I do, like, almost every night. Become a streamer that posts content on YouTube, yeah. Twitch sucks for community and building channels. Yeah, well, that's the weird thing, right? Is, like, in order to get started on Twitch, it really helps if you have a YouTube community. So you start as a YouTuber, and then you become a streamer, so you can bring your audience over there. And then, what I'm realizing the next step, which seems to be what MBT and Farfa and Distant Coder and a lot of these Yugi-tubers have done, is, like, basically go all in on becoming a full-time streamer so that you can get enough content and enough money from that to then be able to start, like, a clip channel. To begin clip farming everything. There's two end games to being a YouTuber in general. One is you're a streamer who streams, like, 40 hours a week, and then all your best moves get turned into highlights on the YouTube channel, and you have that dual audience. The other one is you become, like, a video essay person or, like, a creative person who puts out one thing every 6 months, but it's, like, really, you put a whole lot of effort into it. Please do not start doing meme reviews. I won't. Just redefine streamers as, or seeing friends as seeing the same commenter in stream. Yeah, I don't intend to do meme reviews. But yeah, so there's the two routes to go. You either go full-time streamer or you go full-time, like, working on big video. And I would honestly like to be the latter. I would prefer if I could, like, you know, get recognition as a writer and then spend, like, 6 months writing a really cool story or working on a really cool project and then putting that out. But you have to get really, really lucky to do that. So, Legend of Lefty 2 is coming out later this month. I'm going to put a whole lot of effort into that. But in the meantime, I'm going to start increasing the length of the streams in preparations for 2026 maybe being like the full-time streamer. And I guess the rest of the... I'm sorry, I put this comment up here. I suppose I could go until I get Master 1 no matter what, although I feel like I might get burnt out on Yu-Gi-Oh! If I just metaphorically rammed my head into the wall like that. With a lot of decks, it's clear by Stream 3 that we won't make it to Master 1 without grinding for good RNG, which doesn't feel like it would be fun to watch. It might be worth it if I was certain that tactic would get more views, but I'm not confident that going until I hit Master 1 would improve things. I imagine it would only make the videos longer, and one of the few complaints I get is that the videos are too long. If anything, you might have a better point about missing too many decks. Perhaps I could do 2 shorter ladder climbs a month and only spend 3 streams on each? Will you still post ladder climb videos? It depends how big, like, the lefty stuff gets. But I can't imagine it would get so big. Like, what was it? Basically, in order for me to stop doing ladder climb, I would have to start getting, like, movie studios offering me money to the rights of Lefty. Like, I would have to be a millionaire. I think even if I got known, like, more for that kind of content than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content, I would still make Yu-Gi-Oh! Content to supplement my income and have, like, a regular steady thing in between these big bursts of, like, creative content. Like, if I put out a novel, like, every year, I would still do this content in between. When will Lefty join the Avengers? It's not that kind of story. Regardless, keep in mind, I don't just work 6 days a week. Running a YouTube channel requires more than just recording content. I do a lot of editing, all the uploading and thumbnails are on me, in addition to answering comments, managing the Patreon, Discord, social media account. I also have weekly Masochist episodes, bonus videos like Mirror Masters and the solo mode challenges, plus the novel I'm writing. I'm sure I could do more, but I'm currently working about 40 hours a week with just 2 days off, so it's not as though I'm slacking. I think that's the main thing, is like, I've dealt a lot with my life. Most of my life, I always feel like I'm being lazy and I could do more. And it was really like 2 or 3 years ago where my dad pointed out that, like, putting out daily Let's Play videos and making, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel, I was working, like, 80 hours a week. They're like, you pretty much aren't leaving the house. You're just doing this. And it's like, okay, I need to have some kind of work-life balance. Right now, I feel like I'm doing pretty good, but I probably could do a little bit more, especially if views are down. And then I just talk about, like, here's my current schedule. I will think about it nonetheless. Thank you for the honest feedback. I always appreciate suggestions, even if they are a little... it's a little frustrating to be called lazy. It's a little frustrating to have someone like... Oh, clearly, I know what the people want. The people want you to hit Master 1 no matter what. And, like, both my intuition and what I get from talking to fans is that, like, that's not a factor at all. That's not something that, like, anyone else has ever mentioned in the comments. Ladder Climb is one of my favorite series, yeah. Just so you know, Joe, you were not lazy. Again, I'm not lazy, but I feel like I maybe am not working as much to my potential. And that's why I'm like, okay, I'm doing these 4-hour streams 3 days a week. And those are already, like, they're already tiring me out. But, like, if I'm not going to do anything else the rest of the day anyway, I could maybe stretch those out into 6-hour streams. Because I feel like I'm going to be equally tired either way. I guess we'll find out by tonight, once I've been live for like 5.5 hours, if I'm like, just not keeping up with it. 4 a.m. wake up, mouth strip, ice water bowl, 5 minutes of airtime, diving into the pool. Yeah. So I'm going to need about 1,000. Oh yeah, there was one other thing that got mentioned. This was on the Discord though, because I had mentioned this on the Discord first. I basically asked to people about a lot of, like, posted that comment and was like, what do y'all think? And something I got from Ariane was, as someone who stopped watching ladder climbs, make them shorter. 3 hours is too long for me. Around 1 to 1.5 hours is how long I'm willing to watch, if I'm able to watch interrupted. If I had to make a suggestion, make it a weekly upload. Keep doing a monthly climb of one deck, but don't upload the whole thing at once at the end of the month, but a portion every week until the climb is finished. And that's something I talked to Mr. Metal. I was like, would that be doable? He's like, yeah, I could probably do that. Why not just watch? I know, that's the thing. Is like, in my eyes, I'm sitting there like, you know, if I see like a 6-hour video, I'm not like, oh, I need to dedicate 6 hours to watch this video. I start watching and I watch for like an hour and then I pause it. And then tomorrow I come back and watch another hour, you know? To me, when I see like, if the content creator I like puts out a 3-hour video, I don't be like, you need to chop this into 3 separate parts so that I can watch it in 3 separate parts. It's impossible to watch in 3 separate parts on my own. Again, I try not to be snarky and sarcastic and be mean, but it does have this thing of like, could you cut up this steak for me? How am I supposed to eat a whole steak? Like, cut it up yourself. I don't know what to say. But someone else did agree. They're like, yeah, the 3 hours can be kind of intimidating. As much as I have that mentality, the fact is, like, other people's lives are different. And the psychological effect of seeing 3 hours, some people just like, they just gloss over. They're just like, nah, I ain't doing it. They're like, you know, the fact of the matter is, there may be a whole subsection of people who would watch an hour video every week, but would not watch a 3-hour video spread across 3 weeks. It reminds me of the Let's Plays on YouTube. Yeah. That is the one big thing, you know. If you remember earlier YouTube, especially, and I even did this on my earlier channel, is like, we would get a Let's Play where we'd sit down and record for like 2 hours, and then we divide it into 15-minute chunks, and we would release 15 minutes a day. So every day you got like a little thing, and the problem with that is that like, part 1 would often do really well, and then no one comes back for like part 2. Or like half of those people remember to come back for part 2, and then half of those people come back for part 3. So the longer a series goes on, the more diminishing returns there are. More importantly, if someone shows up the next day and they see part 2, they're like, well, I didn't watch part 1, so why would I watch part 2? You know, part 2 and 3 are never going to do as well as part 1. And because YouTube basically, like, rewards long watch time, it's usually better to have one video that is 2 hours long than 3 videos that are each 45 minutes long. Because even if that first video does 3 times as well, because it's shorter, you'll only get like half as much money off of it. It won't get spread, and you know, if you make less money, YouTube makes less money, which means they don't push it out to the algorithm as much. so you don't get picked up by like other people nearly as easily. The same reason people won't watch a 3-hour movie, but they will watch 23 episodes of a TV show, yeah. I would still watch it because I like your content, but I would dislike to watch it in pieces. Yeah, but I think it's at least worth experimenting with at this point. You know, that's the big thing. Or the big thing I wanted to ask you, Chad. Let's see if I can put this in a poll. Ask this a poll. How you feel about this? Okay. Or I guess, if I split Ladder Climb into 3 weekly episodes, I would still watch. I wouldn't like it, parentheses, but I'd watch. There's not enough room to put that in there. I guess it's just I would still watch. I would not watch. I'd start watching. So I guess that's the 3 people, like, or okay, here's how we're doing this. If I split it into 3 episodes, here's your options. Option 1 is, if you already watch, would you still watch? Option 2 is, if you already watch, would you stop watching? Option 3 is, if you don't watch currently, would you start watching if it were in 3 chunks? And then option 4 is, you aren't watching now, and splitting it into 3 chunks isn't going to make you start watching. The poll is up now. Yeah, I'd put them in a playlist so it would go from one to the other. So that's the 4 options, is basically there's 2 of them if you do watch, and 2 of them if you don't watch. I like the ladder climbs as they are, yeah. And that's the main thing. Like, I know a lot of people, if I just had a poll and I asked, like, would you like me to split them up or not? A lot of people would say no because they don't like change. That's just part of the human condition. We don't like things to change. If something's working, don't fix it. But obviously, you know, if you're here, you're probably already kind of a super fan. You're already really into the channel. So the more important question is, if I did this, would you stop watching? Is this such a big change that you'd be like, I can't keep up with this, I quit? Because if not, if I can keep you on and then get some new people to watch, then it's like the best of both worlds. That's how we grow. And you can also just come back, yeah. And that's what I've been thinking, what I've been talking about Mr. Metal is like, okay, the Gem Knight one, we've already got that almost recorded. So we're going to do the Gem Knight one like usual. And then Mr. Metal is the better of the best of my editors. Jules is doing the next, basically Mr. Metal tags out with someone else. Currently it's Jules, but that's been kind of like a revolving door of different people who want to work on the ladder climbs until they get burnt out. Jules, she's a good editor, but she's not nearly as good or consistent as Mr. Metal. And so I wouldn't, start by making her change up the whole system. So her episode, the November episode, is going to be the same. But I'm like, what if for Jankmas we split it into 3 episodes? If we had them come out the week that they're going out, then we could actually release in the latter half of December instead of waiting until January 5th to get it out. Maybe that would work. that would be the best time to test it. And if that shows some good, or even if it doesn't show some good promise, unless those tank terribly, I'll probably have Jules switch over to that style for like January, February. A good rule of thumb in YouTube is to do something for like 4 months, like 1/4 of a year, and then judge it. Mr. Metal is here? I don't think so. It'd be like an advent calendar. Oh. I mean, yeah, Mr. Metal could see the chat. He is editing this episode, but I'm going to write a time code that says I start like an hour in, and he's going to just zoom past all this. I imagine. Pardon me. I forgot we were on stream. Stream 5. Collect the duel pass. We don't have the turtle yet. We're so close. Once we get the turtle, I'll collect the duel pass. Then we can spin. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. He makes the same popping sound. Hold up. Yeah! Pop, Beyblade. We got the spin, spin, spin. We got the thing. We got the fire. And we spin, spin, spin. We got the thing. We got the fire. Beyblade. Pop, pop, pop. I'm not sure how many people saw that because it was at the end of the stream. I had to cut it out because they fucking copyright claimed it. Yeah, 69 nice percent say they would still thing. That track goes... Some people say that track goes really hard, and some people are like, wow, that's garbage. It's memorable. We did this whole thing on another stream where I was just like, you know, I remember being a kid and seeing the Beyblade theme song, and it being the most, like, brain rot earworm of just like, Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Let it rip. Like, it was just over and over and over again, just beat you in the head, and then I'd be at school, having heard it before I went to school while I was, like, brushing my teeth or whatever, and be unable to, like, get out of my head. And I was like, let's look at the other Beyblade intros. And most of them, like, yeah, they're just fucking, they're like the same thing. They're what you expect. They're shonen, they're American shonen kids cartoons. It's just someone like, chilling out with my friends, and we're gonna have some time. Beyblade, Beyblade, Beyblade. And then there was the one in the, like, the 2000s where they're like, what if we fucking went all, like, penis music with it? What if we made, like, a weird, like, mumble rap, like, almost avant-garde with, like, goofy sound effects and weird samples? What if we did that? And that's for Beyblade Burst Surge. And I'm going to show that real quick. If you're watching on YouTube, I guess go look this up yourself, because it won't let me keep it in.
We get the surge, we let it rip.
And it's just like, oh. They've got that, like, pop sound effect, and they're like, what? In the background there. And then I was like, oh, they got the turtle. The turtle's like a Beyblade, right? Because it spins around like a top. I was like, wait, no. It's a callback to Metal Burst because he does the pop now. Did you hear? I hated it at first. The first time I heard it, I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, this is ridiculous. But, like, you know, I remember exactly 2 Beyblade openings. That one and this one. Also, what was it that while I'm here, while I'm cutting stuff out of the stream VOD or whatever, was it Beyblade X, the newest one? This theme song, not iconic. Not an iconic song, but like, it makes it's like too good for Beyblade. And I think it's because they licensed like an actual musician to make it. The one by 1KO Rock, yeah. It's the music is too good for Beyblade, and it makes the show seem like way more serious than it actually is. Like, they were designing this for like a much older show about like some kind of like dystopian future. It's too good for Beyblade, yeah. The like slow echoing piano. What is this slop? It's fucking Beyblade. Spinning tops, your life can't be that serious. I think the Japanese Open's usually the same song. Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure that it's like an actual song or yeah. I'm pretty sure the show is not as serious as it's trying to like make itself out to be. But just again, like everything about the production is just way higher. And I think I'm like, you know what it is? The people who are old enough to edit these videos probably made AMVs when they were younger. Because the timing and like the like shots lining up, it's very like 2000s AMV core. It's the kind of stuff that you would see in like basic AMVs that for whatever reason most intros before the 2000s never even like fucking attempted to do it. Just like matching the pace of what's happening with the tempo of the song and having stuff collide on like drum beats and stuff. There are AMVs on the main channel. Official music video. Not AMV. Also, while we're here, Standalone Complex. I just mentioned Ghost in the Shell. I think this is probably one of my favorite anime openings of all time. Love the song, love the video. Again, while we're cutting stuff out and just yapping, let's take a moment to watch the Ghost in the Shell intro. Idia Gloris. I forget, that's oh no, that isn't. Okay, for some reason I thought that was by Yoko Kanno. I guess the soundtrack is, but that song is... Oh, the song's performed by... Okay. Yeah, that song's by Yoko Kanno, who is also the girl who composed the intro to Cowboy Bebop. Tank. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom, 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 boom. Inuyasha soundtrack. I don't remember that one. Am I planning on watching the upcoming Gits anime? No. Rise is great, yeah. It's one of those things, right? Like, Ghost in the Shell, it felt like a vision of the future that was created at a specific point in time that was meant to be prescient to what was coming. And now that we've advanced, we've hit that point where, like, the projections they've made are no longer realistic. And because so much of the story, at least to me, hinges on the sci-fi aspects, it's like outdated now. Like it has that, like it at the time when it was released, Ghost in the Shell felt like a possible future, and now it's feeling more and more like cyberpunk, where cyberpunk is very specifically like an 80s concept of the future that doesn't reflect how the future would actually work. or like a steampunk, where it's like steampunk. There was a time when steampunk was like a concept of the future from people in the 1800s. And now it's like an aesthetic that is like, you just go in knowing like, yeah, this doesn't make sense, it's not realistic. And you know, a lot of people really like the characters in Ghost in the Shell, and they're not bad or whatever, but I always felt like they were in service to the world building. I liked the world more than I liked the characters. I am not interested in seeing more adventures of the Major and Bateau and whatnot. I am more interested in learning about the world, and the world's outdated now. Did they want the entire series to look like early CG? Well, what was it? The actual show is just like traditionally animated. Only the intro is like the early CG. And I feel like, cause that's the thing, even then, it wasn't like that CG was like groundbreaking. Even then, it looked like smooth and artificial. And I feel like it was an obvious attempt to make, you know, Ghosts and the whole setting feel artificial. It fit with the vibe they were going for, where it's like, yeah, these are not like real flesh and blood people. This is not a natural world, it's an artificial world. Already in Master 3, these Gem Knights really are shining good, yeah. Aren't we in the 5th stream? Yeah, I need to update that real quick. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it's one of those things like, Ghost in the Shell is just popular enough that like I have no idea if it's something that needs to be explained or if everyone's like, well, yeah, obviously, it's like a classic. But if you don't know the general concept, like what the name even refers to, the idea is in the future, there is a procedure where you can have your brain cyberized. They can basically download everything that's you into a computer brain. And pretty much everyone except for poor people has this done because it's analogous now to like having a cell phone. Right? Like you can wirelessly access the internet and like do phone calls and stuff, like just via your brain. Even the guy in the agency they're in who has like no other cybernetics, like yeah, he has a cyber brain. You can't exist in modern society without getting a cyber brain. Most people do that when they're like 12 or 14 or whatever. You just get a cyber brain, like why wouldn't you? It's such a standard procedure now. But in the case of the main character, she was in an accident when she was like a very young girl, and it basically destroyed her entire body. So they basically had her entire body is prosthetic. They rebuilt a mechanical body and put her brain into it. So she no longer has a human brain, and she no longer has a human body. She is entirely just a ghost in a shell. Don't watch the ScarJo one? Yeah, I've heard that's, like, terrible. I'm guessing ghost robots? No. They refer to a ghost that's basically just in-universe what they call a soul. Because they have to have a word for something where, like, once you transfer your brain into a mechanical brain, like, they're like, what's you? Is you the cyber brain? No, you have a ghost inside of you. It's just that most people have the cyber brain and then a fully regular body. Some people might have, like, certain prosthetics, but it's very realistic in the sense of, like, yeah, most people aren't gonna, like, get their hand surgically removed to replace it, because one, that's just such a, like, why would you want to lose your hand? As good as prosthetics are, it's not as good as, like, the real touch, the real sensation. It's close, but it's not great. Also, insanely expensive. Like, ridiculously, absurdly expensive. The whole point of, Section 9. So the main character and all the side characters work for a group of, like a special police task force that investigates, like, cyber crimes. And so everyone there has, like, a whole bunch of special prosthetics One of the main characters, Bato, has like cybernetic eyes that like allow him to see stuff that normal people wouldn't see. He's got like infrared vision and stuff like that. Yeah, the manga's completely different. Despite millionaires spending millions to be frozen with the hopes of coming back. Yeah. And I mean, that's the, you're not immortal just because you have a cyber brain, because cyber brains, they could still be crushed or whatever. I do like, there's one character, and this is the last tangent. There's one character I really like. I wonder if I can find a picture of him just by typing, like, standalone complex Texan. No. Millionaire Texan. Maybe I have to do Ghost in the Shell. Granted, he only had a Texas accent in the dub. Maybe it was different. But yeah, there was a part where they were like trying to, or what was it? They got a report from basically some billionaire who was having someone like trying to hack his shit. And he's able to call in Section 9 and be like, yeah, I think there's like industrial sabotage going on. Like, I need like the experts to check into this because this is like big time like hacking shit. But they go to meet him and they're like, oh yeah, he's fully prosthetic too. And then they walk in and he's literally like a box with like 4 spider legs and like a single little hand. And then he's got like 3 lights on the front of the box that like glow when he talks. And they're like, why are you in that? Like, those were made like early on when they were first learning the cyberization process, and it was just to like save people whose bodies were like insalvageable. They made that because making a full cyberized body wasn't possible. But they're like, now the technology exists. There are like full cyborg people beyond just the major. And they're like, especially you're like a multi-millionaire. And he's just like, no, my body was just slowing me down. That's just too much stuff. I'd have to comb my hair, I'd have to wear clothes, I'd have to get all that. He's like, all I care about is making money. Like, he was just one of those guys who was just like, nah, fuck that shit. My body was just holding me back. He's like, I'll just exist as a little box. Don't mind me none. He's just a really, like, one of those guys who's, like, this on this fine line between, like, you know, oh, I would absolutely sacrifice my entire sense of touch if I could make a couple million more dollars. But also just, like, this really friendly where he's like, well, I don't want to hurt nobody or anything, as long as they don't stand in my way. But if they do stand in my way, well, let's just say I won't be too hospitable. The true moneymaker, yeah, the stocks mentality. Who needs a physical form when you could have wealth? Mr. Krabs. I really wish I could find Ghost in the Shell, Millionaire Texan. Ghost in the Shell, Missing Hearts. They're saying that's the episode. Ah, there he is. Yeah. I like this guy walks in a suit and they're like, pleased to meet you. He's like, oh no, I'm just his butler. There's the guy. Why do I even need a body? I'll just be a toaster. Okay. Anyway. There is one more thing, chat. And this is not a tangent. This is directly related. And I'll probably do this in the intro. But basically, you know, episode is doing fine. We have a lot of wins. I think we can make it to Master 1. The deck is working perfectly well. There's just one problem, and that's... I feel like I've showed everything. It's hard to find interesting duels because we're just OTKing Malice and Ryziel, and we've already seen that like a million times. There's nothing like new I can show you with this version of the deck. Now, there are other versions of the deck that play differently, and they're supposed to be better than the pure version. And let me show you two of them. It's a list I got from Jesse Cotton, and I believe he got it from another player who like topped the DC Cup. This is Gem Knight Fiendsmith. Now, obviously, you know, it's still playing most of the Gem Knight's main deck. It's even got Brilliant Rose and Crystal Rose. You'll notice, though, that the extra deck just has Zirconia and Lady Rose Diamond. And that's because what you're doing going first is basically just ending on, like, Appaloosa plus... Pardon me. Like, Appaloosa plus Bawaku, or Appaloosa plus Desiree, except now you're going to have Hollow Core in the graveyard, and you just summon Zirconia because it's the highest attack one. So they won't be able to run over it and then bait out the Hollow Core. You have the Hollow Core as a negate on top of Appaloosa and Desiree. And it's like, well, what happens if you're going second? Well, first of all, you have a whole bunch of stuff. You have more hand traps to bait stuff out. You can still do a whole lot of, like, going second shit with the Fiendsmith engine. But honestly, like, the fact is, if you can end on, like, a Desiree and, like, a Rose Diamond and a Zirconia, that's all you need to OTK. You don't need to have all the special stuff. If you can clear the board or stop them from building a board, all you need is a big beat stick. And then, yeah, going first, there's a whole bunch of combos where you don't need your normal summon, and you can get 2 level 4s on the field, and then you just normal summon, or what was it? You make Gallant Granite, you normal summon Pachycephalo. Because basically what you do is, like, you're trying to get your way into Dispersion. You're going to Dispersion for Seraphinite. That's a Gem Knight and a Light Monster. You're going to send Nephirim, and for the Light Monster, you send Engraver. And then you discard something to summon Nephirim. Nephirim gives you another normal summon. Seraphinite gives you a normal summon. So you can actually use 2 of these, get 2 normal summons, and still have your original normal summon left over for Fossil Dino. So, it is a Gem Knight deck. It does play differently, but it plays mostly like a pure Fiendsmith deck that just uses the Gem Knights as an engine to make Appaloosa. It makes Appaloosa and it makes a rank 4 that searches a Fossil Dino. The deck is evil. It is evil. It's not as evil as Gem Knight Lockdown, though. This is the other variant. This is what we call Go First Gem Knights. It doesn't even want to load. It's like, I can't show you this. The whole game froze up. It's so evil the game died. Perhaps forever. Let's reboot. The world must not know. Can anyone else load up Master Duel? Did it crash for everyone? Or is this just a me thing? Well, let's close it. Let's just completely reopen it. Okay, there we go. Actually, you know what? Maybe this will be better. Let's see if I can show the combo. Go first. Okay. So we're going to normal summon Nephirim. Nephirim, we're going to add Dispersion. Then we're going to Hollow Core. We're going to activate Dispersion. We're going to Fusion Summon. Yeah. We're going to make Seraphonite. Using you and... Oh, why can't I send it? Did I open with it? No. Huh. It is a light monster, right? Let's go ahead. No, that should have been able to... Does Dispersion only let you send... If they are non-rock Gem Knights. Oh, okay. I must have misunderstood something. What's the other way to do this? Maybe this isn't as easy as I thought. I can't do this if they don't have a monster. And I don't have anything else that sends, huh? 1 second, chat. Now I have to look up another video. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. 1 second. I was like, I know there's another way to send something to the graveyard. Yeah, it's a little more convoluted than I thought. So we go for this. We do... We do this. This brings back an engraver. Then we will make... Oh, did I forget to include it? I forgot to include it. Fuck. Alright, mistakes were made. Here I thought this would be all easy. Ripperoni. The Link 4 girl? No, it wasn't her. I need to have Sprite Sprind. Okay, let's try this again. Easy come, easy go. Okay, the Brilliant Fusion combo makes it a lot. It makes it a lot easier if you don't open with that. I mean, I guess I still could have done it, but it wouldn't have showed, like, the average way. You're normally not going to open that. This doesn't do it. I think this does it. Okay. No, your opponent has to control a monster. I hate this version of Gem Knights already. I might have been able to do it with that one, but it would have been a little bit more convoluted. Okay. This works. Let's just activate this to get it off of our hand. I don't want it to ask me every time. Okay. So you Brilliant Fusion. You're going to make Seraphonite. You're going to send Mjolnir and Nephirim. You get the Seraphonite. This discards, whatever. It's a 1.5 card combo. We activate this. We get you. We send Gem Knight Fusion. We make Phantom Quartz. Phantom Quartz gets Dispersion. We activate Dispersion. We fusion summon a second Seraphonite using this and Engraver. Grab back this. Normal summon. Normal summon. And then we make this beautiful monster. Imperial Princess Kinquiri. Weird looking. Detach one material, target a level 5 in either graveyard, special summon it to either field. If a level 5 is destroyed by battle while you control this monster, you can add to your hand or special summon a level 5 from your deck. So we're going to detach, and we're going to summon a level 5 Mjolnir to our opponent's side of the field. If this card is special summoned during your opponent's turn, and since we gave it to our opponent, it's their opponent's turn, target one artifact in your graveyard, special summon it in defense. Also, you cannot special summon monsters until the end of the next turn, except artifact monsters. So what we've just done is lock them from summoning anything but artifacts for this turn and next turn. So there is, yeah, unless they're playing artifacts, they're not in a good way. Yeah, and then from there it's like, okay, well then we'll make War Crimes, yeah. Make Moon of the Closed Heavens. Now we can just do this, it's Nibiru proof. I've just gotten here. We've become the baddies. Somewhat. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! We get Lacrima. Lacrima brings back the Engraver. Appaloosa. Burn for 600. Dispersion. So they can't special summon. We have 4 monster negates. We have an Omni negate in the form of the Hollow Core in the graveyard. And at any point that we want to, we could tag this out and just get like Ruby, Topaz, and Prismora. The Duel Links ban list that was announced, there were like 8 FTKs in the latest patch. Hinotama limited to 1 in 2025. Yeah, so this is the, like, you know, we're still summoning Dispersion. If we go second, we're still mostly playing the Gem Knights deck. It's just when we go first, if we open with exactly Brilliant Fusion or exactly Engraver, then we can do this combo. And the other way to do it that I didn't get to last time because I didn't have Sprind. So Sprind says, if this card is Link summoned, you can send a level 2 monster from your deck to the graveyard. So 2 monsters, including a level 2, rank 2. So basically what happens is instead of making the Appaloosa, we make, we use the level 2, the sequence, and anything else on board in order to make Sprite Sprind. And then Sprind sends... Oh, did I forget? Man, I really messed this up. I'm supposed to have the rose in here. Can we not play stun? Yeah, I don't think we will, but I'll add real quick. Or I'll have a poll real quick. Yeah, we need Crystal Rose. This is a level 2 we could send to the graveyard. If this card is in the graveyard, you can banish a fusion monster, summon this in defense position. Once per turn, you can send a Gem Knight or Melodious from your hand or deck to the graveyard. If you do, it becomes that name. Wait, that's not it. Is this it? You can discard one Gem Knight or Melodious card, special summon this from your hand. Once per turn, you can send one Gem Knight or Melodious monster from your extra deck to the graveyard until this name. Huh. Did I double mess that up? Let me look at this combo again. Sprind. How do they get Mjolnir? They send the Rose. Rose banishes to come out. Rose sends that. Rose gets Dispersion. Normal summon the Nephirim. Get the Hollow Core. Get both of them for Quartz. Quartz gets the other Dispersion. Add the Gem Knight Fusion back. Gem Knight Fusion to make Prismora. Shuffle those two back. Make the second Seraphonite. Oh, I have to have Artifact Dagda too. Then you set the Mjolnir. Okay, yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was... I forgot Dag... Do I even have a Dagda? Yeah, I have a Dagda. I'd have to cut something out for the Dagda. Yeah, maybe just one of these. Yeah, so the Dagda lets you set an artifact from your deck. And that's with one of your fusions, you make Prismora. Because you can discard the Gem Knight to destroy this and put it in the graveyard. This is stream 5? Yeah. Poll? Yeah, we'll do a poll. The problem with Gem Knight Mitsu is I don't have the gems to do it. And it's not, like, great. The thing is, Mitsu doesn't give you a whole lot of options going first. Like, not enough that you could, like, play Gem Knights as a go first deck. We'd still be playing it go second. It would just give us another board wipe. But here, we'll do a poll real quick. Poll. What would you like to see? Stay on pure Gem Knights. Stay on pure Gem Knights. Just keep doing what we're doing. Mjolnir Lockdown. This is where we try to go first. If we do go first, we just lock them out of play. And if we go second, we can still mostly do the OTK stuff. Or Fiendsmith with gems. And as I explained before, this is mostly a Fiendsmith deck. It can occasionally do this going first, which is silly. But it's mostly like, we try to go first. If we do, we end on like Desiree and Albaku and Appaloosa. And usually like a Hollow Core. And it's mostly using the Gem Knight as an engine to both get a negate on board and also put bodies on board that we can use for link plays. So the thing about both the Fiend Gemsmith, a Gemsmith, that's what we should call it. So Gemsmith and Lockdown is that both of these give us the ability to go first. So that way we can show off different plays other than just breaking boards. The problem is, the go first boards we're doing are like degenerate and awful and no one likes them. They're like, we're just playing stun. And then if we lose the coin toss, then we can just play Gem Knight stuff again. But not as good because we don't have board breakers. But still pretty decently. Does Prank Kid work in Gem Knights? I don't think Prank Kid works in anything. Hello, Juan Solo. So that's just to go back, I think it was like 40 minutes ago at this point where I was like, so here's the thing. We've got a version of the deck that is working, that is interesting, it's unique. The problem is, we've seen just about everything this deck can do. There's not much I can change aside from like switching out board breakers for different board breakers. If you want, I can put in like some kaijus and like super polys or whatever, but otherwise it's just like the same exact deck. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. These ones offer different combos, different plays. They're just not the most interesting plays. Vesper Girsu. I made 3 of those. What does that do again? It's just like evenly matched. But worst, right? They can send any number to the graveyard. The number of monsters they control. If they send everything till they have 0, then my life points come halved. If they send everything till they have 1, they gain 2,000. It's monsters specifically. So I guess most decks, whether it's Ryziel or Malice, is going to end on 2 monsters. This doesn't help us against our accursed foe, the Blue Eyes decks, which often end on just 1 monster. But if they end on 2, this basically ensures that they can't use any hand traps, although they can just chain Max E to this. And then if they choose not to send anything and they just keep 3 monsters on the field, then they can't activate card effects. I do have 3 Metal Tronus. Yeah, I don't think I'd play Metal Tronus. Okay, while that poll's playing, give me a moment. I'm going to refresh my water. Get some new water with ice. I don't think Cherries has ever been a meta hand trap. Yeah. Okay. So fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Let's actually get this intro recorded. Pardon me. Thank you kindly. And here we are, dawn of the 5th stream. Critter is here and here to give me good advice. I don't know what his advice would be. Take 1. Yeah, we're going to take 2. And here we are, dawn of the 5th stream. The penultimate stream. The last one before the end. Thank you, Critter. As always, you can make things infinitely dramatic. And we're kind of in a bit of a tricky pickle. We're in an unusual spot. So on the one hand, the deck is working great. We have a really good win-loss ratio. Even into Master 3, it's been performing well. And there's not really anything I want to change up about it. But that's kind of a problem because I feel like we've shown everything the deck can do. Like, not only have you seen all the plays, most of the people in Master have seen all the plays. You might have noticed that during Stream 4, I think there were only like 4 duels worth showing out of 4 hours. And that's because the vast majority of duels were either the same thing you've seen, like us OTKing Malice or Ryzeal, or it's us like hitting Lightning Storm and then normal summoning a Gem Knight, and our opponent just surrenders because they know they've already been lost. We've had very few instances of us actually getting to the point where we're like anywhere close to attacking for game. Most of the time we do like 1 or 2 plays and our opponent just quits, which is good for the time, but not really good for being entertaining. And the thing is, there are some other variants of Gem Knights I could show. Some variants that are actually stronger than what we're playing now. I did actually make them, I tested them, I showed them to some people on chat. Let me show you real quick what we're dealing with. The first is Gem Knight Fiendsmith, or Gemsmith, which is a really cool name. And you know, looking at it, it's got a whole bunch of Gem Knights in the main deck. But you go down to the extra deck, and the only ones it's playing are Zirconia and Lady Rose Diamond. And that's because this deck basically just uses the Gem Knights as an engine to get the Fiendsmith cards into the graveyard. Like, all we're doing is putting the Fiendsmith in the graveyard. We have 3 Hollow Core because we're using that as an extra negate. We're just going to end on any fusion, like the simplest ones to make, so that this is online during the opponent's turn. So we're ending on like Degenerate, and then we're using a bunch of link material to make like Appaloosa and a Boaku and IP into SP or whatever. Like, it's just generic Link slop and Fiendsmith slop, except we have Hollow Core, and sometimes we get so many normal summons with this that we can also make Gallet Granite, search the Fossil Dyna, and then normal summon it. So, you know, we go first, we maybe lock our opponent out of the game, then we do Fiendsmith combos with a Gem Knight Flare. It really doesn't feel like playing a Gem Knight deck. It may be better because it can go first and save us a lot of time. It may do different plays than what we're doing, but those plays don't seem novel in the grand scope of Yu-Gi-Oh! And they don't feel very interesting to play. Now, the other version, Gem Knight Lockdown, is another go first variant where if we win the coin toss, we can lock our opponent down, and if we go second, we can still do Gem Knight stuff. This is playing still a whole bunch of the Gem Knight cards. The problem is its go first play is like one of the most degenerate things that you can do, and even though it's kind of neat to see it done once, after that it just feels bad. It just feels like we're not playing the game in a very boring way. If you don't know, it basically relies on Artifact Mjolnir. This is a light fairy monster, so it's not too hard if you get Brilliant Fusion to like send it to the graveyard for a Serapha Knight. And then once it's in the graveyard, you use 2 Serapha Knights to make this Imperial Princess, who can detach to summon a level 5 monster in either graveyard to either field. So what you do going first is you summon this to your opponent's side of the field, and this says, if it's special summoned, basically you cannot special summon monsters until the end of the next turn, except artifacts. So we send Mjolnir to the graveyard, we make the Ixie summon, we summon this to our opponent's side of the field, and then they're basically locked out of summoning unless they're playing artifacts. And that on top of having like basically any Gem Knight stuff or any Fiendsmith stuff, like if you can make that with a Degenerate, if you can make that with an Appaloosa, or even that with like a Dispersion and a Hollow Core in the graveyard, that's just over in a way that's not interesting. The opponent can't play. We've locked them out with a very cheesy interaction. And I was kind of tempted to maybe play 1 or 2 duels with this just to show it, but the combo's not even like fun or interesting to show. There's like 2 ways to do it. One is dirt simple, and the other one is needlessly complicated. So I had a poll with the people on Twitch. I asked them if they wanted to see either of these decks, and they said no. They said they'd rather just stick with Gem Knights. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to stick on the same old deck. But I wanted you to know, there are other ways to play this deck. There are other things you can do. They're just not fun. And at the end of the day, this is a show about entertainment. If I end up only making it to Master 2, like, yeah, that kind of sucks, but at least you got to see some, like, cool OTK action, and not me just, like, sitting on a floodgate and shrugging and being like, well, that's the dog shit game that the developers want to happen, I suppose. It's really weird because Mjolnir was like one of the best, most used cards in the latest Duelist Cup. And everyone was like, oh yeah, they've got to ban that, right? And they just didn't. They just decided, nah, it's fine. Max C will keep that in check. Which it doesn't, by the way, because it's really easy to, like, before your 5th summon, get Hollow Core in the graveyard with a fusion. And then, like, even if they draw, like, a Nibiru or a hand trap to stop the lock, you can just use Hollow Core to negate it. So it's just really dumb. It's really degenerate. And I don't want to take part in that. I'd rather get to Master 1 the old-fashioned way. So let's jump back on the ladder and see if we can go up against some interesting rogue opponents, or maybe get some neat interactions that we haven't seen yet. Or if nothing else, I'll be back when we're ranking up. This is Dawn of Stream 5. Drink water and remember to stretch. Paleozoic, 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 Zoic, Paleozoic, Zoic, Paleozoic, 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 Dynamicious, Paleozoic, Paleozoic, Morella, Paleozoic, forever, Paleozoic. Oh, hey. We're up against Gem Knights, but they've decided to go first. What is, you know, it's great. The only 12 card extra deck, so I guess they're doing the thing. So, you know what? I don't have to show off what the deck does. You might see it right here. And I guess we Droll and Lockbird them. That way, if they get the, if they find their way to Nephirim, which almost all hands do, they won't be able to activate the search. That might be enough to just stop them. I mean, Gem Knights can play through Droll, but they've got to start with their searches already. Yeah, so we'll get that. We'll hit them with the Droll and Lockbird. So they can Dispersion, they can get the Nephirim in the graveyard, they can summon it, but you won't search. Which means you won't get the Gem Armadillo, you won't get the extra normal summon it. Even if you have the Gem Armadillo in hand, it won't search anything. I feel like the Go First version does kind of rely more. I mean, if they do have Gem Knights, or not Gem Knights, if they do have Fiendsmith and they find a way to get into Engraver, they can't use that to get the Tract. They can't use the second copy of Dispersion. They don't have a way to search it anyway. So let's see what they're doing. Using those two. They make Lady Rose Diamond. Finisher number 15. Huh. I didn't think she was on that many end boards. Activating both effects. So add the Royal Hollow Core back. And then discard it. Okay, so they're just getting a free summon. I think that kind of shows they don't have any Fiendsmith stuff in their hand, because if they did, they would discard to get it. Banish that to get the Gem Knight Fusion back. They can make like a Dispersion here. Okay. They're doing the fusion summon with the Phantom. They've got 3. It's Graveyard or Banished. Yeah. Graveyard or Banishment. Okay. So they're making the Dispersion. But that shuffles back the Hollow Core. Granted, they have a Gem Knight fusion in hand, so they could, like, old-fashioned way fuse. Now there's just Appaloosa. Tribute. They're getting 3. 1. A 2. A 3. Crunch. Huh. I wonder what the back row is. Okay, so the problem with this is that... Okay, let's try the Nephirim. Rim, rim, Nephirim. We gotta get it with the rim, rim, Nephirim. That's 1 negate. And then we'll try to go for the extra normal summon. And that's 2 negates. And then we will reveal that we hard opened the Gem Knight fusion. We'll make Lady Rose. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, might have been the thing to do first turn anyway. That might have been that should have probably been the first thing that we did. Yeah, let's see if we can summon this back. Send off that. Let's go ahead and Dispersion. I can just fusion summon now. The thing is, if that's in perm, I might be in trouble. And I can't summon the, Yeah, I think I have to try to go for this. We grab the Quartz. You have a Droll as well. Yeah. Banish the Dispersion. Pop the bow. They negate. This is not once per chain. So banish the Nephirim. Pop the Aquamarine. Second Droll. And this is only a monster face-up card. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and make Phantom Quartz with these two. Oh, I'm under Droll. I was like, how come I didn't search? That's why. Let's go for... Yeah. Go for you! We're gonna tribute that. That'll get the Dispersion. We're gonna dispersion to get back. You. You, of course. Yep, we're just bringing out the boys. I was like, this is gonna be a problem. How do I get rid of that? That's how. I use my own. Back to the hand with ye. And then we quartz for Brilliant Fusion. And unless they've got, like, I don't know, Ghost Ogre or something, I think it's pretty much over here. Bigman. Let's add back the Hollow Core. Let's banish one of these. Do I have any generics left? Oh, but this is a Thunder, so I can make Prismura with it. Make Prismura using you and you. And there they go. Alright, so fortunately we opened our one of Droll and we stopped them and we got everything good. I wonder what the back row set card was. We pop it with the Prismura, obviously. And then we get back, we make the Master Diamond's attack become 3,000, we get the Gem Knight Topaz, yada yada. But we won the mirror match. Yay. Oh yeah, let's see if they're on the lock. I mean, they have to be, right? Why else would they be going first? Also, their name is Enough. Huh. They weren't on the lock. Oh, I selected and I made them go first. That's what happened. I don't know how I forgot that. I won the coin toss. Yeah, so they're on like the same deck that we are. We just made them go first. And the only difference is instead of playing Triple Tactics Thrust, they're playing 2 copies of Sales Band. Declare a card name. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects of cards with the same name. So you just say like Nibiru, or you say the name of a card that's already face up on the field or whatever. Prismura is face up. Okay, gotcha. So I don't know what their set card is. Maybe Red well, I don't know why they would set Red Reboot. Maybe it was just a bluff, just to scare us. I don't know why they're also only on 12 card extra deck. I feel like you could put a couple more things in there. Either way, we gotta win. The game just started. Yeah, I was like, oh, we need to include that because it shows us beating the Go First variant, and it didn't. It absolutely did not. So maybe there was no reason to show that. Nibiru, Astral, Appaloosa, yeah. I mean, Chad, I'm not to brag or anything. But I do have 3 copies of Sales Band. I forget what I crafted this for. But I remember crafting it and being like, it's desperate, but we have to use it. And then it was awful. But I'm like, maybe one of these days. Oh yeah, I need to add that to the list of wins. 45. Oh, also, thank you for Pharaoh's Eye and Kid. Both of them have gifted subs. If you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. You have evaded things. Cold detonator, good idea. I see. Branded? Or maybe it's just Bystial Fiendsmith. This is a counter to Malice decks. Because they banish something, and then they chain to summon, and then you chain this to shuffle it back into the deck. For once, I have not evaded. Good job. Also, last night I was listening to the soundtrack for Master Duel. It's so good. I can't believe we have, like, whoever this artist is making, like, consistently great music for, like, every field. With, like, variations for when things get exciting and when the duel's almost over. I got 100% on exam today. Are you proud? It depends what the exam is. Were you taking like a blood alcohol test? Because if you get 100% on that, you're dead. But if you were taking like a biology test, then good job. Mechanical components and drives. I applaud your feat. Pharaoh's Eye has gifted another sub! Thank you to Pharaoh's Eye. Once again, the rest of you have evaded. Yahoo! 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 All right. So they got a pretty big Desiree. Is pretty strong. I think we can beat it with Forbidden Droplet, right? Ah, Maxi. Well, I have the called by for that. I say thee nay. And we're just gonna go the way of the Dillo. Be like, what's the Dillio? This. This is the Dillio, my friend. Let's get, this guy. Hollow, pumpkin swallow. Something, something, candy sack. I need to memorize that poem. It's very short. Behold. Shit. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna make Phantom Quartz. Give me the searchy do. That voodoo that you do. Huh. That doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, like, they've stopped me from getting 1 fusion summon, but I'm about to have, like, 4? Yeah, let's just get another dispersion. No. I'm gonna say no to that. This is once per turn, right? Yeah. So we'll just keep this on board. And now we go ahead and quartz. Time to be brilliant! Brilliant! Yep. And that's what we expect these days. Activate Brilliant Fusion after negating their 1 piece of disruption, and they're like, yep, that's it. That's all it takes. At least it was a different deck. We haven't seen Bystial Fiendsmith before. Huh. That wasn't Bystial Fiendsmith, chat. They just, they didn't draw this, 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 or this. Look at what they have to do to mimic half our OTK ability. Beyblade. You can quit in the... tip, you can quit in the middle of a duel by surrendering. Like, yeah, I know. It would be nice if that wasn't something that we had to do so often. Tip, just scoop. How fun are Gem Knights right now? I like it. It depends if you like a go second deck. Because the thing about a go second deck, especially a blind second, is you do have to watch the cutscene. You have to watch your opponent just do all the stuff. Which, as a streamer, not that bad. Because I have chat to talk to. And chat will also, like, if I mistakenly, like, forget, if I'm not paying attention to the combo, they'll be like, by the way, we know they have Imperm and Nibiru because they search them. And I'll be like, oh, okay, thank you. Tip, you can just play Silksong. So this is privilege, yes. What games have unskippable cutscenes these days? Silksong. I still can't tell if the cutscenes in Silksong are there for cohesion. Like if it's supposed to be like, you know, the grandmother lace fight wouldn't look as good if you didn't have to like challenge her and then wait for her to approach and then hear the like big scream while the like name comes up. Or if the cutscenes are meant to be a punishment for failure. Because realistically you can try again. The punishment is you have to run back and watch the cutscene. I really wish when I'm playing blind second I could just show my opponent my hand and see if they scoop. To be fair, we have 0 starters. And the problem with this one is, like, unless they activate exactly the monster in response to Lightning Storm, or they activate some other hand trap or whatever. Oh, okay, they're doing Fiendsmith stuff too. Like, there's a chance that Triple Tack and Talents, that both the Triple Tacks are dead. I could draw into a starter. If I get Brilliant Fusion, or Quartz, who searches Brilliant Fusion, or Gem Armadillo that searches Quartz, or Nephirim that searches Quartz, or Dispersion that searches Quartz, then I'm good. Kid, thank you for another gifted sub. You have given 128. Everyone just give a little thanks to Kid. Just running around, just like giving out subs to all sorts of different people. Help support the channel. Aku, the evil shape-shifting master of darkness. Taking on a different form than I'm used to, but you know, good for her. The transition is going well. Kid's a mad lad. Copper Spy, thank you for the prime hype. The eye in the background is kind of a cooish. True. You know, we take the prime hypes as well. Any bit of support you can give, chat, even if it's just a bit, I appreciate. Get your monies. The more monies I get, the closer I get to being able to work on my novel full time. Pharaoh's Eye, trying to beat out Kid with the 5 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. If you did get one, shout off like you got a pair. You know, you got some more, you got some new emotes. To affording an even taller hat. Now, the more I can spend on, like, artistic endeavors. I'm talking Legend of Lefty. I'm talking 55 Lives. I'm talking the Arms Race card game. Maybe even Gadium Wars? No, it is forbidden. Alright, let's see what we get. That does kind of do it. Alright, let's Lightning Storm. All the attack mode fuckers. Now, if they use the trap for this, they've fallen for my devious scheme. They have decided to use a monster for this. Okay. Negated. Let us upthrust the volume. Yeah, I think we send off the called by. Discard 1 card, yeah. Do we just get another Lightning Storm? We get the Feather Duster. Right, because if we get rid of all these, or this is already negated, yeah, then they can't bring this back. No harpies. Oh, yeah, we have to get harpies. Yeah, what was it? This is a hard once per turn, but if they negate the activation, I can do it. But they didn't negate the activation. They negated the effect. Get all the back row out of there. They negate. And then we reboot. Billy billy boop. So this was tributed, so it does still get an effect. The problem is they've got two things. They've got this, which is a non-targeting destruction, and they've got this, which is a board wipe. I don't think we steal. I think we draw two. Draw two could be anything. And of course they've got Maxi. No. I was like, maybe we could get more openers, maybe get some board breakers, and we drew the one garnet. Okay. Yeah, we have to get this. I think we're dead now. Not necessarily. I mean, if they have an ash in their hand too, then maybe. We had the hollow core. We activate Gem Knight Fusion. Yeah. You gotta do that. And then they still have a board wipe, but we might be able to get the negation on before then. Okay. Last card, Dispersion again. And now that I have Gem Knight Fusion in the graveyard, I can make big stuff. Already done that. I can't get to Brilliant Fusion. Yeah, I think I have to go for Dispersion. So we go this, this, and the hollow core in our hand. We do have this, this, and Dispersion, or we just do the two Dispersions. So yeah, I think we do add back the Nephirin. Yeah. We used the negate on that. It's not once per turn. Oh. Once per chain. Yep, that sucks. Yeah, we should have just waited for them to bring it out on... Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. Mistakes were made. I can't tribute in the battle phase, unfortunately. We're going 1. We're going 2. We're going 3. And there's a Nibiru as well. Well, they cleared the board for me. Yeah, here, have that back. Yep. We tried so hard, etc. Yep, so even if we hadn't messed up on the Futsu... What, really? You can't do anything. Normal summon? Ash. Yeah, we can use it as droplet fodder. End phase? What the hell's going on here? They must be really bricked somehow. Either that or, again, they're playing with their food. Maxi. Yep. We let it go because it doesn't kill us. And unfortunately they'd have 1,600 attack, so they could, like, get over us even if we forbidden droplet. Ah. Oh, they can bring it back. Yeah, we're just dead. That surely was a game. Yeah, I was like, maybe if we didn't get the Foolos, but realistically, all of our engine cards we go through on like the first turn, so the chance that we open something else is very low. All right, our arch nemesis Blue Eyes. It's so Nover. Yeah, and Lancia just does nothing to this, right? Like, we just save this for droplet fuel. The thing about Blue Eyes is that their deck is varied, so, like, even if we chain the droplet and stop, like, all the monsters on the field, they usually still have, like, a Majesty and maybe, like, a Drill Beam or something. Now we don't care about targeting protection, I'm pretty sure. Does Lancia stop Drill Beam? Yeah, but you can only use Lancia on your opponent's turn. So, like, once it goes over to our turn, the Lancia is just dead in hand. Oh yeah, and it doesn't have to be banished to be negated, so they do still negate it, they just don't banish it. Blue Eyes is still strong? Yeah. I'd say Blue Eyes is probably, like, the 6th or 7th best deck. Like, it's in the top 10. It's like Malice, Ryziel, Mitsurugi, Gem Knights, maybe like Adignister, Cyber's Pile. And then, yeah, probably Blue Eyes. Orchist, yeah. Orchist, Mermails, Blue Eyes. Stun when they go first. Ah, how retro. What's still pretty good? Yubel? Yeah, I think Yubel's probably worse than Blue Eyes. Does Mitsurugi even count when it's just... I feel like there's pure Mitsurugis that can be up in that top bar. Okay, they're going for Kaiser Seahorse. Does that mean they're on the, Oh no, they can just make a level 12 here. 9 or 12? Which way, modern man? While the kids are trying to figure out if 6 or 7. Us adults are figuring out 9 or 12. They chose 9. Or no, they chose 12. 80% win rate when it appears. I hate that they didn't ban anything Orcus for the Dice Rally event. Still clear with a meme / draw materia actor deck. I'm the 20%, bitch. Yeah, it's, I think, what was it? Team Samurai, of all people, put out a video being like, yeah, Master Duel fucking sucks. What's up with this, like, ban list? What's up with the lack of new content? Yeah, okay, we just start with Nephirim. Nephirim effect. Alright, that makes my job a lot easier. Because I want that to resolve. So we'll just send off you, and you, and since I'm not getting my extra normal summon, you. I think, yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, but they can trap and then activate that. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, I gotta do this. Oh yeah, even if they still chain, they get 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was like, where's the 2? The 2's the hand. 1, 2. So Maxi negated. Blue Eyes summon. Forbidden Droplet. We're gonna ban you, and you, and you. We're going to add... We're going to add Hollow Core because we've already got the Dispersion. Unless last card in hand is Droll. Okay, let's go ahead and Dispersion real quick. We're going to add the Quartz. We're gonna Hollow Core. That's my favorite genre of rock music. Anyone here listen to Hollow Core? Yeah, I mean, if last card is Ash, they've got it. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. 1, 2, 3. Last card, Veiler. Yeah, I mean, that's the last card, right? Negate an activation in the graveyard. Then they tribute, and they're like, I'm no longer on the field, so I'm not negated anymore, right? I don't think it works like that. Yeah, you're just double negated. Select the card. Yeah, send that. Dispersion. Disperse. And we're gonna go you. You. And yeah, you, just in case. Let's go ahead and Gem Knight Fusion. We'll banish the dispersion because it wasn't properly summoned anyway. Destroy any face-up card on the field, eh? What about this one? Bye-bye! Wait, they didn't send, like... Oh, they do have Jet Dragon! Shit! I forgot about Jet Dragon. I think we're still fine. Because now we can do this again. And if you're wondering why I saved the Nephirim in my hand, it was just for such an occasion. Well, we use this, and we will make Master Diamond using you. Oh wait, not you. Sorry. We will make Master Diamond, but we're sending off Topaz, Aquamarine, and the card in our hand. And then this will put you back in hand. And then we can Master Diamond, banish the Topaz, 3, 4, 5... I'm sorry, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't even need to boost this up. Because 2 attacks is enough. Final blow! We finally beat our arch nemesis Blue Eyes. And all it took was Forbidden Droplet for 4. I forget if I did that already. I feel like, see again, it's you know, we have these impressive games that are fun and have a lot of, like, interaction. Where it's like, ooh, ah, maybe they can do something. They're saving the hand traps for just the right moment, and I have to make a decision. And then I feel like we've already seen that. Hard to say, hard to leg. Let's duel 70 versus Blue Eyes. If we already beat a Blue Eyes deck by dropping Forbidden Droplet and then comboing off, just skip this duel. If not, this is a great example of that. We beat Crimson, yeah, Crimson Dragon's win rate, 79.9%. We are the Crystal Gems. We'll always find a way to beat our opponent's face and toss them in the garbage where they all belong with stuff like heathens. With Garnet, Amethyst, and Pearl, and Steven. I guess I should do something that rhymes with Joe instead. Ooh, we have all the starters in the world. We might as well just do this in the draw phase. If they pass, we're good. Ah! We've been designated, chat! We are the Gemmy Knights, and we'll always find a way. We'll crush your face in, man. We'll never misplay. And even if we do, you'll be crushed to dough. With Nephirim dispersion and brilliant and Joe. If I had a pen and paper, if I sat down and wrote it down, I could probably get like a good parody version. We need Red Reboot. That would be nice. Hello, Galatea. Yeah. I think I saw a thing on Reddit where they're like, welcome to playing Orchest. Let's see. Welcome to playing Orchest, where we have Girsu, and Girsu, and Girsu, and Girsu. And not to mention, Galatea. And don't forget Galatea. And who could forget? There's a third Galatea here somewhere. But they're like, it's weird because this archetype is really just two people. Just a bunch of different forms of them. I shouldn't be here. I don't want to be spoiled for the lattice line. Fuck it, it's not like you're going to remember. Plus, it's going to be edited. It's going to be different. The Orchestrion. Playing Fiendsmith and Orchest is a good way to go. I mean, Orchest does lock you into machines. But that Caesar does kind of bode unwell. That can negate the Brilliant Fusion. It does negate the activation, right? So I can activate both, but they get two negations. Eve is kind of a different person from Galatea. Yeah, kind of. It's a dark lock. Ah, I see. But, I mean, either way, the Fiendsmiths are specifically light fiends. We are the Crystal Joes. And we're playing the gems. And if you think we can't, it's 'cause you aren't the creme de la creme. Stand and look. Blarg! 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 Alright, what do we draw? Something good? That's something pretty good. So we hit it with a splash attack. Unfortunate. I think we're dead. Gem Armadillo. We Dilloin. They're doing something. Bum, bum, bum. But it came back. Yeah, we just get quartz. Okay. Droll, we weren't going to be adding for the rest of the turn anyway. They can summon that during our turn! Activate. Let's get scatter. Oh, they reading. They ain't familiar with this one. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna send you and you. Nephirim. Is it time, chat? Yeah. To do this, we're gonna send you. Pop the IP. Yeah, might as well. Pop the babble. And yeah, then we do this. And we send off you, 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 and you. Everything. So everyone gets negated. They can't activate the rest of their stuff. That gets popped. You get negated, which means... Oh. Fuck. I miscalculated! Yeah, Nephilim, I thought I already sent... And I'm under Droll. I forgot Droll. No, we had it. We had it and I fucked it all up. Mistakes were made. We got great. We got like into Chain Link 6 and I forgot that Chain Link 1 was I have to discard, but I don't discard for cost. I didn't need to negate one of those. I could have kept another card in hand. And at this point, I'm locked into fusions too, so I couldn't even make like a Typhon and lower its win rate. Why, Joe? I figured it was a dead card in hand anyway. Is it Ford Truck Month already? No, I would know that. SpongeBob, why? If we didn't kill through that, we absolutely could have killed through that. Huh. Mitsurugi branded? Of course they opened branded fusion. In a 60-card deck every time. Albion. Daring today, aren't we? Huh. That's pretty good. So what, they just bring, they have the Albaz bring back? But we can just call by the Albaz, right? Okay, we get Quartz. Okay. Fuck you. You ain't Albazing shit. That's all I had, I'm out. Yep. Aluba the doober a boober. 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 Yep, and you know they're like low on people because they're putting us up against people in Master 2. There's not enough people who want to play at Master level to give me another Master 3 game. Yep, and we already have starters, so we just do this and hope. If they don't play, we're set. They call bot. Getting kind of hungry, chat. I'm wondering if their combo is long enough, we'll have time to go heat up some pizza. I just need to microwave it. Probably Ryziel. I'm gonna try it, chat. Let me know what they end on. Still going? Okay, they're still going. Standing at the walls of heartache, bang, bang. I am the warrior. I am the warrior. Alright, what did they search? Like a void hole or whatever? And they've already locked themselves into 4. Okay, there's the plasma hole. I always forget what it's called. Plasma hole, cross. Huh, aren't they locked into 4s by now? From the extra deck. Ah, I see. I thought it locked them into 4s, period. Rank 4s. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No Zeus. Okay. I think my pizza's almost done. Delicioso. This is not Sprite, Jared. I see. Oh, hot. Oh. Ouroboros. Real fun haver here. Well, there's our one board breaker. Yeah, I don't think I can break through this, chat. kaijus or spears, maybe. Or, super poly. Well, yeah, let's see. Let's wait till we get a couple more losses. So far, we haven't gotten more than one loss in a row. We need them to summon something before this and this will be on. Alright, they got the Magistus engine. I've heard about this, but I've not seen it. Duelos. Duelos resolves. I don't think we want to droll, chat. I think we want to draw some more cards before we do that. I think what we do is we wait for them to, like, activate the duo drive and we chain roll to that. Because then they've committed a bunch of resources, but they can't search anything. And we've already got, like, 4 or 5 cards. I can't chain roll to that. Weird. It's not when they add it. If a card was added, you can send this. I thought it was any time after they've drawn a card. Did you toggle on properly? I did. They can negate it now? Oh, good point. Yeah, it just says if a card is added. It doesn't say when a card is added. Well, droplet fodder. Interesting. Okay. Damn. We opened the Scatter and the Brilliant. That kinda sucks. Thank you, Eargan, 91. Okay. We activate this. We set a Brilliant Fusion from the deck. We activate Scatter Fusion. They chain. We Forbidden Droplet. We send just you, right? Everything else might be useful. Activate. They chain the Void. Or not. I am confused. We get this by sending you and you to the graveyard. We're gonna use this. Yeah. Pop the cross. Thank you kindly. Imperm. Wait, they didn't set the void hole or whatever it's called? Yeah, we send this. Summon. Activate. Yeah, we get the Hollow Core. Let's... How many times have I summoned so far? One, just two, so this will be three. We'll use this. Okay, now we will triple tactics talent. Let's take a peek. Just let me have a little peek at what you got cooking up there. Ah, nothing I see. Yeah, I'll just put this back. No Nibiru, no nothing. Okay. Let's go ahead and make this. Search the dispersion. They can negate with this. They're not going to. They're basically waiting on this until they can get to the diffusion, I think. So what we need to do is make this now. And then we can pop it before we go into the diffusion. That stops us from... Oh wait, no, we can still just banish the topaz. Howdy, howdy. Cross doesn't activate, so you can't negate their negate. Correct. But I can just, like, discard, destroy it now. And now we go for the brilliant fusion, baby! It's dispersion time! I don't have enough monsters left in deck. I just realized I'm gonna have to hard make... Wait, no, we... Is it up to 3? It's up to 3. Okay. So yeah, we just do this. We summon... You... And... You... And nothing else. And then we make Master Diamond. We're gonna shuffle back one of you. One of you, just one of every animal. Hello there. Let's go ahead and Ruby. Tribute off this. We're gonna send this back. And then Master Diamond, banish the topaz. Show them the meaning of haste. Battle phase. No, I ain't allowing you to do that. I don't know what gave you that idea. You must be out of your goddamn mind. Now I'm even bigger. 45. 25. You were 2 seconds away from dying. You might as well have just waded through it. I wonder what they were going to Ixie. They had 2 level 4s on board, so, Exciton Knight? That's what I would guess. That utopic thing, maybe? Yeah. Typhon, perhaps? Ayo. I see. Good thing I didn't max E. Thank you. I guess we just blow up the back row, right? Warning point. Huh. We can't do our normal stuff. So we go for this. Droll. Droll. Fortunately, I ain't searching for the rest of the turn. Alright. Well, if that last card's Nibiru, I might be in for some trouble. One, two, three, four. If I just, like, Brilliant Fusion now. Just gotta hope they don't have Ash. Yep, there we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, I was like, we can get in for 4 if we've got Brilliant Fusion, right? No, wait, actually... No, Nibiru is 5 monsters, not 5 times. 5 or more monsters. I always get that confused. I'm like, yeah, we activate the Dispersion Fusion, we summon 3 guys, but it only counts as 1 summon. No, it counts as 3. If they had a Nibiru, we were dead, but they only play 1. And a Super Factorial. We're in D3 for 2 hours, yep. At least it gives me time to eat my pizza, chat. You ever been a pizza man? Yeah, I requested light sauce. I feel like they didn't put any sauce on this. Which, to be honest, not entirely bad. I like breadsticks. Are you a sauce hater? I find that it's the thing that activates my heartburn more than anything. It's got a certain spiciness to it. I missed the question. Do you like sauce on your pizza? Well, we take those. You gotta be sauce cautious. Ah, we're so close! One more win till Master 2. One more win's what we're gonna do. One more win till Master 2. Gonna go second and say, hey you, would you like to go first? Go first. Would you like to go first? Go first. Build a big board. I'll punch it down. Yeah, I'm gonna smile. You're gonna frown. Gonna go second. Gonna do a lot of stuff with the Gem Knight stuff. And wow. Wow, this is every maxi. You ever get 3 maxis, chat? Crazy. No, come on. The unfortunate thing too is that like I have the ability to like OTK from this, but if I commit something to the board, they're just gonna do the things. Yeah, I'm like, I have the double normal summon. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not going first, you go first. What up? Yeah, you know what? We're going for both of them, baby. I didn't want to go for all 3 because then they start thinking maybe I can just OTK them. From your hand? Okay. Now I want them to stop. At this point, all I need to do is get to my Droll or my Nibiru, and I think, no, Nibiru's, they're gonna deck us out. Maybe. Do we want run Nib? I think we have 1 for crossout, if I'm not mistaken. Normal summon. Alright, they got scared, chat. Unless they got some kind of quick effect. Fuck, they have some kind of quick effect. Damn it. Yep, we just lost the Maxi minigame. Maybe we should have gone for it. The problem is everything we had summons from hand, so we would have given them like 3 cards. Just to like Nephirim, grab this, normal summon the Gem Armadillo. Already would have given them 3 cards. And then if they have a Maxi, or if they have a Maxi or a Fuwalos or a Nibiru, then we're just doom screwed. The revive effect, can they attack? Not fair! Rude! Why why does that have 3,200 attack? I think we include that one because it's funny. Yeah. Because it's like, they had this, we would have had to give them at least 2 draws with this, and then if they draw into this, this, or this, we're kind of screwed. Maybe we should have done it, though. The gem turtle. Oh, yeah. Stop winning coin tosses. Kid, thank you for another gifted sub. Got a little bit of a headache. Gonna take an all day strong, all day long. Ali! Ooh, ah, my headache medicine of choice. In case you were curious. There's so many cockroaches in my hand. I just wish that none of them would land. I wanna scream. Go forth, bug. Ash, okay. Go forth, bird! Don't take Tylenol. No, see, they found out it wasn't actually Tylenol that causes autism. It was getting circumcised, Chad. See, the antibodies that stop autism are stored in the foreskin. And so if you cut that off, then it just allows that to run free. Bird eat bug. Black Hawk no like people. Black Hawk only like birds. Oxygen and water are actually a slow-acting poison. The word poison is a misnomer. Poison is not about what substance it is, it's about how much. Almonds contain arsenic, but they contain it in such small levels that you'd have to eat like thousands upon thousands of almonds in the course of a day in order for it to do anything. Meanwhile, if you chug like 8 gallons of water in a day, you will get water poisoning. You can get oxygen poisoning. Almond challenge accepted. It's why so much of the discourse around like RFK is stupid, because he's like, oh, this thing is in a he's like, this chemical is in a vaccine, and if you have a lot of that chemical, it's toxic. Like, yeah, if you eat a brick of it, it's toxic. The amount in a fucking vaccine is like 5 molecules. You know, there's so many people vaccinated, it doesn't do anything to them except give them immunities. He's a grifter, he doesn't believe any of this shit. I have no idea. It's so hard to tell with him, because he's clearly, like, not all there. Normal things containing turbo poison is my favorite rabbit hole to go around. Like appleseed cyanide or banana radiation. Tylenol's incredibly toxic if you take more than the recommended dose, but that has more to do with the liver than autism. Yeah. It's just, I think the worst, it's not just that these people are in charge of the government, it's that, like, you know, there's a lot of people like, oh man, in 2026 things are going to turn around, in 2028 when we get in there we're going to turn everything around. It's like, I don't know, man. I feel like after you've seen a president this bad, like, the office of the president almost feels ruined. Like, how can you take anyone seriously after we allowed this person to be president? After we allowed this person to head the CDC? You know, the fact that completely unqualified and incompetent people can get into these positions of power makes it so that those positions of power no longer hold any weight. How are we going to have any kind of unity as a country when, like, you know, no one thinks of the president as, like, a prestigious office anymore? I feel like you almost have to, like, go back to scratch, rewrite the Constitution, and make, like, a new position and call it, like, the first citizen or, like, the prime minister, prime senator or something. You have to come up with, like, new names for all this shit. Like, the only way people will ever trust the government is if you completely recontextualize what the government is to people. A new constitution with blackjacks and hookers. Most politicians are clowns. I don't know, I'd say like half at most. It's not that they're clowns, it's that a lot of them are cowards and that being a politician is like a job. Like, you look at the way that the founders, and even for like generations after the founders, the way people talked about being a politician was, it was something you did after you were done doing other stuff. It was something you did in the twilight years of your life. You didn't hire someone, like, someone didn't go from, oh, they're a mayor, which means they make a good senator, which means they make a good president. It was like, no, this person was a successful naval officer. Now put them here. This person was a successful farmer. And then afterwards they run for it. Because the entire purpose, especially in Congress, was you want a cross-section of the United States. You want people from every walk of life who are successful in those walks of life, so that when you're talking about stuff that affects the military or affects the farmers or merchants, you have farmers and merchants and military men who are all together. And instead, Congress is made up entirely of career politicians and former lawyers. And I can't stop any of this, right? But they did play into thrust, so we can up thrust the volume. Unfortunately, that does, if a card would be destroyed, so that does stop me from just, like, hitting the babble. Oh wait, no it doesn't. So let's get... yeah, let's get Feather Duster. The problem is, if this is the counter trap, and I'm pretty sure it is the counter trap, wait, did they search it? I'm not seeing it show up in all this. Bait trap with droplet. Okay. We're gonna Nephirim first. If they use the counter trap on this, we might be doom screwed. The Link one couldn't grab it because of Droll. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. We get Quartz. We activate. We normal summon the Gem Armadillo. The Gemadillo, as some people call it. We grab another copy of Hollow Core. We activate the Hollow Core to get the Brilliant Fusion into the graveyard. Then we Feather Duster. Feather Duster, Droplet. And we send off the Duster, the Hollow Core in hand, and the Hollow Core on the field. That allows us to negate this so they can't protect it. We negate this to stop that, and we stop the steal with this. Oh, it was their own forbidden droplet, which they could not chain for reasons. Okay, now we make this. We add the dispersion. We dispersion to get a fusion monster on so that the Hollow Core negate is live for whatever the last card in hand is. And then we can Quartz and do the Brilliant Fusion stuff without having to worry about anything. So we send those two. This arrives. We use this to get back one of the oh wait, no, not that. Yeah, we get one of the Nephilims back. Now we Quartz. And what's this? You can target when you're banished. Okay, so we need to bounce this. We don't want it in the graveyard. Everything else we can just attack over. So we do this now and make Master Diamond. 1, a 2, a 3. No. Then we break out the boys. Me and the boys don't like what you got going on here, buddy. A 2, a 3. Then we tribute off this to get big. We can attack over that. We bounce that back to hand. This can just get over things normally. And then we make Lady Brilliant by shuffling back you, and another one of you. They got something they can do. And then we use this to make the Master Diamond. Do we have an effect to steal? Not really. Yeah, we just go in for a lot of damage. Okay. Big damage. Biggest one. So, let's beat over this. 18. Bang. Burn. 800. Piercing on this. Plus 34, and Master Diamond was just here to watch. He was just chilling out with the crew in the schoolyard. Finding trouble, never working too hard. And with that... Oh, that wasn't a rank up or anything. Oh, we beat Orchest. Orchest has been pretty difficult. And we're one away. And most importantly, chat, after stalling and waiting and patiently saving up the delayed gratification, we have earned enough points for the gem turtle. Receive all! Delicious 800 gems, 100 UR points, a block dragon, a yellow-blue frame, and most important, the gem turtle. Let us go equip it. Thank you, Moai Interceptor. You have done a good job, but the gem turtle belongs here more than anything. Did I count that as a win? I think I did. Real quick. I was like, oh yeah, I was talking about political stuff at the beginning of that. I should probably cut that out of the main video. People won't like being reminded that the world exists. Yeah, so that was the one that beat me. That was 77. So yeah, this is 78. Gotcha. You can just click on a single reward. Oh, you can? Neat. And once more, we are trying to rank up into Master 2. We've lost the coin toss, which is what we need to do. But this time, we're dual wielding, and we have the power of Gem Turtle on our side. Surely with that, we won't brick like we did last time. I mean, this is decent. This is nice. We got 2 board wipes. We got a 3rd board wipe. We got maybe too many board wipes. But these are both 1-card starters. And it's Orchest again. Orchest, I guess it's a fair deck. I mean, we've lost to it a little bit, but a lot of those have been like me just misunderstanding how the deck works now. But in general, it is frustrating to have a deck that has so many varied different, like, they got a counter trap, they got monsters on the field, and they got the back row. The counter, not the back row, the graveyard. They got stuff in graveyard, but the key thing to remember is that they can only use the graveyard stuff while they have the field spell. So the big thing you actually need to get rid of is the fucking field spell. Although if they keep this token on my field, I can't use the Lightning Storm, which is sad. And I don't think I can Forbidden Droplet and send off the token, because you have to send it to the graveyard, and I don't think this gets sent to the graveyard. I don't know, but at least we got Turtle. You could spin, right? Oh, you spun on the thing. Don't tell me all you do here is hide. Come on, spin. Show me the spin, spin, spin. You got the thing and the desire. They made an animation of it spinning. You can see it when you, like, you go to click it in the thing. And now when it's here, it doesn't do anything? I wanted you to Beyblade, let it rip. Stop poking them. I miss the Moai Interceptor. That's so, like, they have the animation, they use it in the other one, how come they're not doing it here? Or is it like a 50-50 and I just lost like 20 coin flips in a row? Maybe it spins when you attack? Okay. I guess we'll find out. It's gotta spin, if it doesn't spin eventually, I'm gonna be very confused. Most mates have 2 animations. You got the horse going neigh. You got the slow bring up the sword and like hold it to the sky. And then whoa. Yeah, it's got at least 2. A lot of them have 3. And again, the biggest thing, right, is that, like, we know this has the spin animation because when you go to look at it in the duel pass, if you click on it there while viewing it, it'll spin. It'll, like, tuck into its shell and it'll go around a few times. So they programmed that animation. They already have it. They just haven't unlocked it on the actual mate, or it only activates under certain conditions. Chat, they did not steal my token to make IP. I'm a little sad. That's rude. They're very rude. Do they know? I didn't select to go first. Okay, what do you got? And then they get to add one and then they can do stuff. Maybe it spins after you win. Maybe. I guess this does bait out the counter trap, but if we can't get rid of this, I don't know what we're gonna do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna hollow core first, actually, because we already got the dispersion. It's that easy! Okay, now we Feather Duster. Should have saved the counter trap for this. Okay, they can banish. Yeah, they're just using the stuff now. Gets more attack. Okay. Send that. The problem is, in order to own this, we need a non-rock in the graveyard as well. Yep, they're just activating everything. Ding won't protect in the same chain, yeah. I mean, it doesn't have any material. Alright, and we hit that too. That's pretty good. The Link 4 does nothing without Babble? Oh, okay. What does that do? This is sent. Any control, you can special summon it. Yeah, they got a lot of shit. And Max C. How's a little deck like Orcus supposed to survive without Max C? This is also, like, removal. Target one face-up card you control and one card your opponent controls. Destroy both. Okay. There's a chance they have Ash, so I think we use this. We add this to our hand. Pardon me. We're gonna normal summon the Armadillo. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah, then we do this. We're gonna get the Brilliant Fusion. We're going to activate the Brilliant Fusion. They're going to try to do that. And we are going to show them the Forbidden. And I think we send off this and the Armadillo, because we want to negate both of those. Yeah. I don't know if that triggers the Nephilim. So you and you are both negated. The Brilliant Fusion resolves. Yeah, we just go for Master Dispersion. 1, a 2, a 3. So there's the Dispersion. Yeah. We summon this back. Do we want to add anything back? No. Oh, we do have 2 copies of it. Yeah, because then we can normal summon the other one. And I think we'll still have enough. So we add back this one. We summon this one by discarding the Lightning Storm that we can't activate. This gets us another Gem Knight in hand. Or a Dispersion, rather. A Dispersion Diversion. Trying to think, do we just have game here? Do we just go in for game? Yeah, I think we don't give them any more draws if we can help it. Okay, so we go... You... Ooh, this is even better. We go you... You... And you. Oh, I can't link for the rest of the turn. Okay. And then we fusion summon Master Diamond by using you, and you. Told you I was the master. Just bounce back the thing with the highest attack. Yeah, that's fine. Then we Ruby. Get off that. We banish the Topaz. And fuck it, it's a normal summon. They don't get to draw off of that. I think that should be more than enough. So this is if a card would be destroyed by battle or card effect. Okay. Yeah, I think we had enough. Well, I guess we don't have to find out. We don't have to solve the puzzle, we just win now. And with that, we make our way up into Master 2. Only one rank remains, gamers! There's only one more place to go. Also, I stopped paying attention to the turtle. He's like flopping. He makes the little bubbly sounds. That ain't spinning, though. I guess that's a happy thing. I have to show you this. I'm pretty sure I haven't showed this on camera, but like, just to prove that they have the animation. Like, if you click on this and they're like, here's the mate, check it out. And you click on it, it does this. This animation is in the game. I just don't know when it goes off. When I attack? When I lose? Why would you spin when you lose? Spinning is so cool. We can't Beyblade let it rip. I'm sad. Uh, 412. You might want to keep some of the opening, some of the opponent's turn, because I rant about Gem Turtle and it's kind of funny, I think. Test in solo mode. Now I just have to keep an eye on it, chat. We've got very little time left. I started a half an hour early, so I'm gonna go like 15 more minutes or whatever. I mean, we've still got the other stream. This person's name, like, as far as I know, isn't like rude or lewd, but it's something that feels like it. It's like if you call someone like a mucklucker. Or a piss. I guess piss tickler does have piss in it. It's like if you call someone a jabroni. This guy's like MMF Muragger. If you were like, those damn Muraggers keep coming into our country. Oops, all spells. Yeah, if they make Naturia Beast, we're screwed. What is a Muragger? Murager? I don't know, but I don't like it. As I said, I don't think it is anything. Unless you know. If it's a reference, it's not one that I understand. It's an old name for a toll collector. Going to pay the toll, are you? Rangers. I'm gonna go get a delicious snack, chat. Snack time, snack time, gonna get snack time. It's not I'm snacking, I'm packing. I'm packing it all. I'm packing. I'm a hero packing beats. I can hear monsters being summoned in there. Are you summoning monsters? I'd be wary about those people in the neighboring houses. They be coming in all times of day and night, wearing all black and talking suspicious. Some of the guys even had paints on their nails, even though they was males. And I could have swore that one of them had a shirt, and I don't say this lightly, that said, "God smack." How do you smack God? Clearly they're Satanist or something. Got any fans of Godsmack in the audience? Anyone familiar with that band? I think their biggest hit, they had the one that was for they got used in a bunch of commercials and stuff, where it's like, I stand alone before my stand alone. I wonder if that's their biggest hit. Let's go look up Godsmack Vivo. No, don't autoplay. Yep. I stand alone, 255 million. Then Voodoo. I feel like I would know Voodoo if I heard it. Under Your Scars, Bulletproof, Awake, Crying Like a Bitch. The one song that I always know from them, which I guess wasn't a hit, but when I was in like middle school and really into AMVs, there was a really cool Dragon Ball Z one set to a song called Moon Baby. That was about like the feral nature of the Saiyans when like the moon came out. Isn't that from the movie Back in the Barnyard? Wouldn't know, haven't seen it. Every deck is Orcust if you want it to be. Man. You know, there's a lot of decks. You play them once, and it's like, yep, you know what? Nothing kills my enjoyment of the game like getting stuck in a weather painter game for 45 minutes. Orcust isn't like that. But it is when you play it 3 times in a row. Like, it's weird because Malice wasn't really like that. Every single Dragon Ball movie got some rock insert. I can't believe there was the one, they had the history of Trunks and they put fucking Dream Theater in there. And I remember I had a couple friends who were like super excited about that, and then like, as someone who loves Dream Theater, they don't fit fucking Dragon Ball Z at all. The vibes are all wrong. Pull me under, pull me under, pull me under, I'm not afraid. It's like a good song, it just doesn't fit the like vibe of Dragon Ball Z. Dream Theater mentioned. Yeah, that was, I was talking with my cousin the other day about Drumeo. Y'all familiar with Drumeo? Also, I'm like fucking dead here. I'm like way past mega dead. Unless... Let's just get this out right now. I don't want you to have that one, and if you do summon another one, it ain't doing anything. Okay, chat, this is gonna be like the biggest, you know, this is like a reverse bluff. This is me like throwing my whole ass out there in a way that I shouldn't, but I have to give them something to negate or I'm never going to get rid of the back row. I have to use something that they're absolutely going to use the thing on. And I feel like the only way to do that is to windmill slam the Brilliant Fusion. Because on this board, nothing else will bait that out. Unless they have Ash in hand. Oh, they do have the Mitsurugi trap too. Add a gem monster. Can I get one of those, brother? Alright. Let's Nephirim. Oh, they allowed it. They're boosting the attack to get the World Wand in there. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just I didn't have any way to get this out. You have to remove the babble, otherwise they have too many effects to deal with. And when they've got 2 counter traps in the back row, I just didn't have anything to do with it. Yep, I think I'm dead. Yep. It be like that sometimes. Ripperoni. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done with, at least with Yu-Gi-Oh! For tonight. Thank you all for joining us. If you missed the beginning of the stream, I've decided that for the foreseeable future, I'm going to be trying to I'm going to try to do longer streams. I started about a half an hour early today. I'm going to try to start an hour early in the future. Pardon me. And I'm also going to try to stay a little late. At least an hour late, perhaps more. And I'm going to spend that time to do more general gaming content. In this case, I want to try Silksong. I've already beaten the game twice, but there's an achievement called the Speedrunner Achievement for beating the game in under 5 hours. Starting the Steel Soul? No. I want to do the speedrun one first, and then maybe Steel Soul. So I'm going to be trying to do that. I'm going to be trying to go fast. If you haven't seen the game yet, this will be an interesting thing to go through, but you won't be spoiled on everything because I'm avoiding like a huge chunk of the game. And I know enough that I think like it'll still be interesting. I'm not going to be doing, I might attempt like I do know a couple like speedrunner tricks. Not well enough to get most of them down, but I'll like explain when I get them. I lost my Steel Soul run today, and I'm very mad. Don't worry, because I'm not mad or frustrated about it at all. Yeah, before that, though, I did want to show something. I was going to ask, me and my cousin, again, we were talking about Drumeo. Are any of you familiar with that channel? On YouTube. It's about fucking drumming and shit. As a drummer, I love it. Is it related to Trobio? Yeah, here, and this is a fun. In particular, they have one series I like, which is they get like a really good drummer in. Someone who's like well-renowned from some like famous band, or someone who's like a professor at jazz at Juilliard. And then they try to find like a popular song that they haven't heard. Something that like you have almost certainly heard, but is out of their wheelhouse. You know, they get these big metalhead drummers and they show them like pop songs. They get these jazz drummers and show them like metal songs, except they show them with the drum track removed. And then they ask them to come up with their own drum track based on all the other instrumentation and stuff. And oftentimes the results are very interesting. It's cool to see like a jazz drummer try to put together something for like a metal song that they have no idea how the drums go. And one of the particular ones, I was going through watching a bunch of them last night, and they had the drummer from Dream Theater, who I talk about often as like one of my favorite bands, which is like prog metal. They're like really technical, a whole bunch of time signatures and stuff. And they play him a Taylor Swift song. And he's like, I have no idea who this is. And just him being like, well, this is very simple. Like, I could, like, if I was in the studio and they hired me to do this, they'd probably just tell me to do it really simply, right? Portney or Magini? Portnoy. And they're like, nah, do it like you would do it. And I just want to show a segment of this, because I think it's kind of hilarious. Just to see him, like... And I assume you've heard this song before, because I'm not a Taylor Swift fan, but I have heard this song. If nothing else, because Weird Al did a version of it. Just like, very, very cool. I feel like even if you're not a drummer, you could still kind of appreciate that kind of stuff. And if you do, you know, another episode of Hardleg Recommends, definitely check out that channel. I mean, they don't need my advice. They've already got like 5 million subscribers. I can't even remember how the drums originally went. They're very simple. We'll play that real quick. Just the exact same, like, boom, 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 boom. That's the vast majority of like pop music is like pick a drum beat that is like catchy, that is easy for people to grab a hold of, and then just do that. Just do that the whole time. You might cut out the drums at like a specific moment for like dramatic effect. Oops. I didn't mean to silence you, chat. Pardon me. Oh, the guitarist for Kiss died. Never a big Kiss fan, but they got a couple good songs. And now I gotta do the thing where I change my stuff. Where is it at? The stream manager. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do this like in chat, but I never quite figured that out. Going for the speedrun achievement. And we're going from this to Silk Song.